So I just found this really big thing that I had no idea was actually happening, which was if we go here, if we go to prices, you'll see that we have Bitcoin, ETH, XRP, EOS, Litecoin. Well, if I restart this and I go here and we just grab the prices, BTC, ETH, XRP, EOS, Litecoin, because that's how um, BETC, XRP, EOS, Litecoin. Um, okay. So, anyways, it comes out BETH, ETC, XRP, EOS, Litecoin. But then when you come down to here and I look at RSI index, it says BTC, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. So it sorts them in order. So if you do prices.columns, you'll see that it looks like this. Then if I do levels, it puts everything in alphabetical order. How do you make it so that it doesn't do these things in alphabetical order? Because now I have to change this to sort the index here. But I think that it might be faster to just sort the list. Sort Python list alphabetically. I guess. I guess there's a dot sort. Wait, sorted. Sorted is a built-in. Yeah. Okay. So in order to avoid so I guess in here the symbols, if not instance of the list, then do this. If not all, okay. And then here we'd have to do symbols equal sorted symbols. Download data. Um, Symbols is BTC, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. Okay. So I guess that means that I need to go and stop this. And delete this data. Well, I could just sort it, but whatever. Okay. We'll do this. Wait, drop volume should automatically be true. Okay. What is this? 50 lines? How do I? Uh, user setting. There it is. How many lines? Use a scrollable region for notebook output when longer than the limit. I guess 10 should be okay. So that was really fucking up the data because I would send the prices column by column. Then I would send all that stuff. And then, wow, I had no idea. But wait, does that mean everything else is all fucked up too? Because I'm not getting the open, high, low, close data. Because if we're doing prices, uh-oh, this is not good because columns is not going to return close. It's going to return like open or something here. Oh my God. Okay. So now the first thing that we do is we take that data and we go to the evaluators. Or no, we go to TA lib. So here in TA lib, We have our prices. And now we have this. So this is where we're dealing with prices. The BTC, ETH, Litecoin, XRP, BTC, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP, ETH, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. Okay. That's fine. Now, what does this give us? Symbol, and so annoying that it does this. If I did, why does it do this, man? Why is this thing? Stupid that it does this. What is it, man? It's columns. Reorder levels? Wait, what? Columns. What? 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 Where's the pandas documentation on this shit? What? What? Good. That is not good, 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 not good. Really scary. It's very, very scary. We've already got the symbols. Okay, that's fine. BTC, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. Okay. And then the evaluators when you're dealing with prices. First evaluator data. Oh no. This is gonna be in some type of. This is gonna be in alphabetical order too. Dot columns. Dot levels. Oh, but we're just comparing, so it's fine. Because if you're comparing a sorted list right here with a sorted list right here, then you'll be fine. What any of this stuff is. But we do a full test. Everything should be aligned now. We got our prices, BTC, ETH, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. We have RSI, BETH, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. Then we have our entries, BETH, BTC, EOS, ETH, Litecoin, XRP. EOS. There's 400, if there's 4,050 combinations to test, why are we only getting 810 rows? 4,000? Because we'd have to do 5 times 30. 5 times 30 times 27. So there's one symbol has 30 settings. That's not right. One symbol has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6. So there's. Oh, it's basically just going to be 30 times 27. Okay, that's what it is. 30 times 27. Okay. Uh, Oh, you know what? Maybe I should just do oops. So total symbols, total indicator settings, total order settings, total candles, total combinations to test, total candles to be tested. But I also don't understand why this thing became more accurate after I had put these in some type of order. 9,408. 9,408. Why was it beforehand that it... What? Hmm. I think I should do total indicator settings. 7 million candles. Oh yeah, I need to delete this. The total indicator settings is this divided by this. Total indicator settings. Simple. So we have total symbols, total indicator settings per symbol, total indicator settings, total order settings. I guess this would be total symbols, total indicator settings per symbol, total order settings, total indicator setting, total order settings per symbol. I think here also you could do like a slash in. Then here we could do a slash. Oh no, wait. think it's going to do that automatically, right? Oh yeah, total symbols, total indicator settings, total order settings, total symbols, total indicator settings per symbol, total indicator settings. So there's 6 indicator settings per symbol. There's a total of 30. There's a total of 27 order settings per symbol. Then there's a total of total indicator settings per symbol, total indicator settings to be tested, 30. Total order settings per symbol, 27. Total order settings to be tested, 27 times 5. And total candles, total candles to be tested, total candles per order per symbol. And then here's total combinations. Total combinations to be tested. What am I saying here? So maybe I should just do total symbols, total indicator settings per symbol, total order settings per symbol, per symbol, total candles per symbol. Then I would say total indicator settings per symbol, total indicator settings, total order settings per symbol, total order settings, total candles per symbol, total candles. Let me say and then total combinations is 810. Boots. So I have total symbols. Then we'll have total indicator settings per symbol, total indicator settings, total order settings per symbol, total order settings times 5 symbols. Then we have total candles per symbol. Total candles. Total candles per symbol. Well, the total candles per symbol is just how many rows that we have. Okay. Then now we have total candles to be tested. Well, total candles. Total candles to test. Total order settings to test. So total indicator settings per symbol, total indicator settings to test, total order settings per symbol, total order settings to test, total candles per symbol, total candles to test. Because we have total indicators, then we have to have the total amount of order settings to go through. And we have the total bars per indicator setting, and then we have, okay, so that makes sense. Then we have total combinations to test. Should be able to. Can we do this? Total symbols, total indicators per symbol 6, total indicator settings to test 30, total order settings per symbol 27, total order settings to test 135, total candles per symbol 9,408, which is true because we do have that many entries. Total entries, total candles per symbol. Total candles to test 7,620,480, and then total combinations to test is 810. And we did that in 2 seconds. Well, that was with number. Now we do it with 0.1 seconds. Okay. So what is this? How many do we have here? Jesus Christ, what's going on? Is this just this long to do the Cartesian product? There's no way it's taking this long to just do the Cartesian. Is it really taking this long to just do the Cartesian product? Oh my God. What? Wait, what? Are you kidding me? We're still trying to do the Cartesian? We are still trying to do the Cartesian. We are still doing the Cartesian product. Okay. So I basically have to go in here and do things where it's like, if this is, I need to go in. There's no way this is real. So I put this little before cart product here. Okay, so I guess this is just Numba going through everything first and building up the cache, I guess, and then afterwards, if I try to run it again, it'll go like a million times faster once it builds up the. Because I just did this and it took a little bit of time and then it just zoomed through everything. So I don't know exactly what Numba is doing here. Um, but it'll be very interesting to be able to multi if it goes this fast with just one, I can't imagine what it's going to do if we can get it hooked up to the graphics cards and then just have the graphics cards just go nuts. My graphics cards aren't doing shit. So if I figure out how to get this thing to run on like all these graphics cards, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Man, oh man, oh man. Holy shit, this compiling is just taking forever. Because there's no way we're at the point where we're checking the arrays. So this is creating a number of rows. This is getting the length of it. Saying here's the number of, this is the number of rows. And so here, So I guess this is working backwards. So I guess what I could do is I could do something to where this array of tuples, if so something here where it's like for this, if the size is 1, then skip it. If it's not, then add it to a new tuple and blah 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 blah. And then you have this new tuple here, and then you have two tuples. One is the collection of things that are just a dimension of 1, size of 1. Then you have another tuple that is a size greater than 1. And so you get to the end here, and you get one of the arrays from the bigger tuple, and you get that size, and then you go through the second tuple. Now the problem here is that I am not going to know which ones are which, because I can't do this fucking literal unroll thing. Yeah, that's the only problem, is that I have absolutely no way of knowing what's what if I don't have a label. If I don't have a label, this is impossible. Because I have no idea what's what. Well, actually, I think it's gonna be the same. It doesn't matter. How long is this taking? Oh my God. This whole printing thing, I guess. Oh, yeah. Can't believe it's still going. I guess what the number thing is doing is actually running through all the code and just compiling it in machine stuff, and then when it's done, it will print out all this information. So I guess that means that I need to come into here and say total indicator settings to tested. And we'll say here this is tested. Say here this is tested. Tested. So I actually wonder, in order to get that information faster, I should just put all of this stuff in the base, because this is just going to send the function to number anyways. Yeah. And then when I get done with all of that, then so all this stuff is just the arrays. All of that is just basically all of this stuff. And then what I do is I take all this information, I take all of this, and I send the static variable tuple, the OG equity, and the array tuple. And then all of these individually. What, I have a tuple of arrays? Oh God. No, wait a minute. Well, this is the same thing. Array 1D tuple. Oh, I know what I could do. So this this arrays 1D tuple is the same thing. So what I could do is just return this as cart array. I could just set this thing to return an array. So we're sending in an arrays tuple and we get out an arrays tuple. Right? And yeah. Leverage array, this array, whatever, whatever, whatever. And so, let's see here. So what I do is here, I just return this as a tuple, and I just call it cart array. And then down here where I have all this cart array stuff, I'll just say cart array dot leverage array, cart array dot this, cart array dot that, cart array dot this. So it'll be an arrays of arrays. Or no, it'll just be a tuple of arrays. Yeah. So that'll be fine. Fuck it, I might as well just do it now. Might as well just do it now. And then we'll send the base. All those number functions. Base. Base. But yeah, it definitely looks like it compiles everything, and then eventually at the end it just, I guess, runs through the whole code or something. So that's interesting to know. Yeah, there we go. So as soon as this thing ended, this popped up. And so there's 400. Oh yeah, and then this way I can also do the formatting. Oh, and then I guess here you can x comma dot 3. What? Nice. All right, so we will do all that. All right, so I changed a lot of this. Backtest df array only in B. Backtest df. What the fuck is this even mean? Backtest DF only? Uh, okay. So anyways, so we have our entry info here, our number of symbols, all this other stuff. So now we're creating the records here. Okay, whatever. So we create the record, and we change this up to be, cart array tuple dot this. These are some pretty long variable names, but they, I guess it's kind of needed if I need to figure out what the hell is going on here. So then we have over here for the base, we get all this information, and so here we'll do all of this stuff, and then we'll come out here, we'll print all of this, and then we'll send all this information over to the backtest, and then we'll come out here and we'll do all of this. So in theory, this should work. In theory. And again, we also fixed up all of this entry stuff, so let's see here. What? Create cart product in B. From simulate? Why? What? Simulate? Why is it getting it from there? What is going on here? Check 1D arrays, create cart product. There you go. So prices is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Arrays tuple.new got an unexpected keyword. Leverage array. Ah. Leverage array, leverage array, leverage array. Oh, why did I do run all? Take profits array. Oh, I missed one. I missed one. I missed one. Mm-hmm. Well, object has an attribute any. Oh shit, did I just I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of this whole scrolling thing here. I have to make sure that oh. Look at that shit! Look at that, look at that, look at that! Indicator settings per symbol. There's 6. Damn! 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 Alright, so let's see here. Please work. Number, don't do it to me, number. What? Oh, that's the Cartesian product. So now it's like instant. So maybe, I don't know, I don't know if I want to put print statements every time, like checking static variables, creating Cartesian product. Do I want to do that? I think so, because if the Cartesian product is huge, I need to know what it's doing. Cartesian product. Creating Cartesian Please hold, I will begin shortly. Okay. The fuck? What was it doing? What was all that other stuff? Does it... What? Does Numba just, like, go through and... What the hell is this thing do? Damn, that checking arrays took forever. I think that might be helpful to have all these here. So, checking static variables. Uh, Creating turning arrays. Turning all variables into arrays. Checking arrays. Conflicts. Conflicts? Conflict. What? Conflict. Conflict. Okay. Checking static variables. Turning all variables into arrays. Checking arrays for errors or conflicts. Creating Cartesian product. Please hold, we'll begin shortly. Please hold. Please hold the back test. I swear. The back test will now begin. Starting the back test, and here are some stats. Starting the back test now. Also here, starting the back test now. Starting the back test now. Also here are some stats. Starting the back test now. Starting the back test now. And starting the back test now. And also here are some stats for you. Starting the back test now, and also here are some stats for your back test. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I'm still recording? Wow, that sucks. Well, anyways, we can see that this works now. Total candles to test. Total indicator settings per symbol. Total indicator settings to test. To test. Total combinations to test. Total indicator settings to be tested. Total indicator settings to test. To test. Checking static variables for errors or conflicts, turning all variables into arrays, checking arrays for errors or conflicts. The backtest will begin shortly. Please hold. Creating Cartesian product. After this, the backtest will start. I promise. I promise. Starting the backtest now, and also here are some stats for your backtest. I promise. Okay. So, well, I don't want to do that yet. So, make Cartesian product, return array tuple, move all stuff, make it so backtester NB takes parameters and changes all things. Change all things. Move all stuff, array creation, and checking the base to the total symbol, blah, blah, blah. Add print statement that tells you, okay. So is that it? I think that's it. Added base. I don't think I need to do that for the so let's see here with this. $4 million? Wait, 43 billion candles to be tested? Holy what? Total order settings per symbol 100 and total order settings per symbol 153,000. What? Total order settings to test 765,000. Oh my god. Total candles per symbol 9,408. Oh my god. Total candles to be tested 43 billion. Wow. What the what 43 billion? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's insane. Wow, that's insane. Damn it, why am I still recording? So I'm literally just going through and doing the docs stuff. And so this is super boring. There's literally nothing to figure out. And I absolutely hate this stuff. Right now I'm working on this section here. And just going through, typing these things properly. And just, I think one of the things I got to figure out is like, which ones do I actually make videos on? I don't think that I make a video on these like helper function things. There's no point. Especially if these things are going to be if we're gonna just create a whole bunch of classes based off of these things, and they're gonna kind of like change. And so I guess I just need to do like a rough thing here, and that's really it. I don't think I need to make an explainer video to this. Or maybe I'll do. I'll just make it a video just talking about here we're going to create these arrays and this is why you got to send these things, and then, you know, here, la la la. And fuck all that. I'm not making that video. I don't think that I'm going to make any explainer videos, if I'm honest, unless it's just this base right here. If it's the base, then yeah, I'll make this. But I don't need to make an explainer video for this. I don't need to make one for this. If that's the case, then I might as well just take this whole explainer video thing out of this. Yeah. No, I'll just leave it in, whatever. But anyway, that's what I'm doing. And oh shit, I think I did this one already. Generate candles. This is what is this? Helpers. Till yeah, so this is gonna be just be boring. So I'm not gonna be recording any of this stuff. I'll only record if I'm actually coding. So I woke up this morning and realized that I needed to add two parameters to the simulate that allows people to set the filter, the arrays, and also a filter for the to the upside. Because so um add variable for divide divide add variable for divide divide array size by so that way the user can choose, because like let's say in the very beginning the user wants to just do a massive array with a bunch of different possibilities and a bunch of different combinations and a whole bunch of different coins and all sorts of different things, just to see like what's popping off. Then after that they're like, okay, you know, this little thing is popping off, maybe I need the whole array size because I want to get a little bit more granular, right? And so that way you can go from being able to divide the array by like 4 because you're going to filter the shit out of a whole bunch of stuff. And then maybe later on you're not going to filter as much or something. So if we go over here to the base, 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 base. Divide array by. Right, so and obviously if you divide by 1, it's not going to do anything. And then what was the other one? Add filter for the upside. Upside filter float equals shit. That means the static variable checker is going to have to change. Um, it has to be negative infinity because you can have negative. I know you can't have a negative. I guess this could be 0. Whatever. So then that means we have to add these two things here. And this. And then we have these two that go here. This. Then we have this float. We'll have this float. Then we say I don't even think we need to return anything. Oh yeah, actually we have to. Because once it's a tuple, you can't update the tuple. So I mean it's fine, it's whatever. So here we have our static variables. Oh yeah, we have to do some checks, don't we? So here we'll say if upside filter is greater than 1, I don't think that you can have if upside if if the upside filter is not greater than 0 and less than 1, then I think this is the way you do not like this. Right? Is this the way it works? So if this is true, if this is true, then this is false. And if this is false, this is true. Let's say upside filter must be if divide array size by hmm. Uh, we'll say 1 with 0, and then we'll say I don't know, 10, maybe. I think 5 would probably be enough. Because yeah, I mean, I guess if you have like if there's gonna be some time where because I think last time I had like if you wanted to test like 10 million divided by 10. Yeah, let's just say 10.1 something. Right? Right? We just do 0 and 1. And this is 1 and 10. Oh. But I'm thinking like if I'm gonna have a filter that says filter things out that have my gains greater than 100%, then I also want it to have more than 200 trades, and I also want there to be zero point 0.8 to the upside filter. That I could end up dividing this shit by like 20, you know, or so I don't even know if there needs to be. But then I guess that also means that I have to add a checker to something. When we are creating this number of symbols times this divided by so I guess that I need to create a check here. So instead of, oh, I guess I do need to send these things still. So I need to do a check here. Divide record arrays. Divide record array size by. Divide record array size by. Records array size by. Records array size. Records array size. Records array size. Records. Boy. Well, now I'm looking at this. This part. I don't think that I want to apply the same thing to this because I could be filtering out like crazy, but still have a bunch of situations where, um, so this I want to say is gonna constantly stay 3 because I don't think there's gonna be a time where you're gonna be having entries more than, yeah, this is okay. So we'd say this. And then we'll say this. Whatever. So this would be what? Oh. Divide. So then we'd have to send this. So we'll do number of symbols times this divided by record array size. Um, I want to say 20. I don't even know what number. One and then that means when we come down here, wait a minute. We have to send that, and we also have to send. Oh wait, no. It's already here, so static variable tuple dot. To come all the way down to here. Wait a minute. That's not good. If wins losses array dot size is greater than total trade filter, then we need to come in here. I guess we do have a negative. So I guess this needs to be -1. I don't think it's possible to have a bigger. So here, I guess. Oh man. So I guess we have to do this. Then we do this. I guess we have to make a new function. At inject cache equals. This. That's all we need. Wins and losses array, no break even. Is it a float or is it a... Oh, no, it's an array. So I think this is all I need. Oh boy. Two. Uh, oh. So that means here, if this, then we also need to check if, no. We need to, hmm? So, and then from here, we need to send it to the upside. So to the upside equals this, and then so if to the upside If to the upside is less than... What did I even say that this thing is? Upside filter? Oh, it's not even passed. If to the upside is greater than upside filter. Oh, no, it's static variables. Static variable equal static filter. So if win-loss array.size is greater than trade filter, then win-loss array no break even equals win-loss array, but does not equal 0 to the upside is this. Then if to the upside is greater than static variables to the upside filter, then we run this, and we need to fill strategy. Fill strategy. What do I have to do? Fill strategy result records. So fill strategy result records, we need the gains percent. We need win and losses array. No, we just need the size. So we'll just call this total trades. So this is total trades, this total trades. Oh, total trades is not that, it's dot size. And then over here, win losses array. Total trades is an int. I think it's an int. I'm doing this over here. So then here we don't need this. We get this. Win loss, win rate. Total trades is this. So we need this. So this should still work. Because we have if the gains percent is greater than gains percent filter, then we get the wins and losses array. And then if our wins and losses array dot size is greater than our total trade filter, then we get the to the upside score. So if to the upside is greater than our upside filter, then we actually fill. And then checking total trade filter, and then here checking the upside filter. Okay. I just absolutely hate everything being out of order like this. Oh, it already is in order. So we'll do this over here. Okay. And I guess that means down here, we're not filtering anything. We still need to send the information. Divide record array size by 1. The upside filter. So this should work. So let's just check the whole process. So we go to this base. So we send this information, send this information. We sending this information to here. I was just thinking here, it's like, why not create the tuple first and then just send the tuple into here instead of sending all the variables, and then you have to send all these variables again, and you have to check all these variables. Oh, fuck it, whatever. It's already. I think I want to call this create and check. Create and check static variable. Static variable checker. Whatever. Whatever. So, um, so we get this. We check the record array. Between I think it should just be -1. -1. Mm. Okay. Mm. Order. No way close to being in order either. Okay. I guess this is not anywhere close to being in order either. Uh, this. Oh, that is in order. This is not in order. CD. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is so pointless. This is so pointless. Alright. Um. So all of this stuff should work. Uh, clear all this. I don't want this to take 16 minutes though. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because I need to just work on side filter 0.75. And then what was the other one that I said? Divide records by 5. Yeah, 150 is cool. Plotting main. Man, this size is so small. Uh, oh, here it is. To the upside, enable logging. Fail the non-Python front end. Internal error at period. To the upside. I probably shouldn't. Let's do this. Clear this. Uh-oh. So I guess it is a number thing. Let's see. I really have to use the bathroom. Okay, so let's stop. Missing a required argument to the upside. Okay. Missing a required argument. To get to the upside. How is that possible? Gains percentage of float. Wins, losses. Missing a required argument. Fill strategy result records. Gains percent, strategy, temp. Oh. I'm actually missing to the upside. That's what it means. Wait, why didn't it pick it up? Why didn't it pick it up? Oh, it probably didn't pick it up in the running it without number because um it never made it this far when I saw it. Okay, that makes sense. So we need this to be upside equals to the upside. Let me see if you to the upside. I guess that would go here. Okay. Over the warrior. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Okay, so we'll do this. Okay. The reason why I hate the fact that I'm doing this is because this is always constantly changing, and so there's really no point in doing this like this. And so, yeah, I hate that I do this, but whatever. Oh, shit. Okay. Um, okay, so now everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. So let's go here. Okay, so we got 4 million combinations to test, and we're gonna filter that by for so we do 4590000 divided by 4. So now we're gonna have a oh no, it's gonna be by 5. So it'd be 4590000 divided by 5. There's no way in hell that I'm gonna have 900,000 results. Jesus Christ. I think, let's just say I would have like 5,000 results. And then 4590000 divided by 5,000. I would need to divide the record array size by 918. Okay, well, um, well, okay. There's got to be a way to like. Sort alphabetical sort function. Okay, so I need to change this to. Oh my god. I don't even know what this has to be. If record array, if divide record array size is less than 1, then a record array size, divide record array size by filter must be greater than 1. Finite. I'll say if divide record array is less than 0 or np dot is finite not. So if this is finite, this is true, so this would be false. So if this was not finite, it would be. But then you run into problems. I would just actually let's just go to 1,000. Or maybe even more than 1,000. Let's just say 10,000. Oh well, 10,000. Because if you have like a 10 million divided by 10,000, if you had a 10 million divided by 1,000, 10,000. So if I have this one is 4595000 divided by 1,000. I think 1,000 is cool enough. Because there's absolutely no reason. This actually needs to be like 100. Because if I did 4590000 divided by 100, that gives me 45,000 rows, which makes sense. Anyways, I gotta pee. I gotta pee, I gotta pee. Oh yeah, so this Plotly graph here. So, okay, so what do we do? Add filter for... So add filter for to the upside. Add variable for divide by array. Okay, so for the to the upside, this is so this is the a tutorial that I'm gonna have to make here, where I'm gonna have to borrow going to have to borrow from the mock helpers. So this, what is this? Uh, mm, I have a problem here. Range 1, 0 through 50. Steps of 1. Then Y, I guess, would be this. What? Y? Oh, wait, what? No model named stats model. No model named stats model. What is this? Uh, fuck. Uh, why did this work last time? Import stats model.api as SM. X scatter. Plotly Express allows you to add ordinary least squares regression. Oh, well, I guess stats model. Ordinary least squ- huh? Return the least squared solution in a linear matrix. Can you do this in number? Least square? Oh, 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 oh. If this is true, if this is true, if this is true. So, what the hell is Y? One, one, two, three, one, 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 one. Array A. One, what? 0, 1, 2, 3. Right here. You have 1, 1, 1, 1. What? Oh. Oh, you had the V stack? Oh. Can you do V stack? You can do V stack! Okay, so we might actually, this whole to the upside thing, we can maybe be able to delete it. Okay, so according to this, we have our this is our original data. MX plus C. What the fuck is C? X is X. MX plus C. Okay, so that means that what we have to do is we have this. Oops. So we have this information. So then we need to do why do we have to stack it with ones? What? Why do we have to... Why do we have to stack with ones like that? Okay. Why do we have to do that? Okay. Okay. And then... Uh... How do I even add a scatter? Does this work? Okay, I guess this does work. Mode equals lines. I'll duplicate this and I'll say this is no, this is gonna be markers. No. This is gonna be lines and this is gonna be markers. It's gonna work. So this is gonna be X. This is gonna be Y. And then this is going to be X. And then this is going to be... Wait, why do we have to have A? What? That's what I don't understand. We're not even using A here. So here, this would just be X is X, and then we have M times x plus c. So I'll say ln regression equals this. Ingression align. This. Oh, whoops. Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Wow, that's bad. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, there we go. But then how do I know what the line number actually is? Oh, so trace 0. So name equals. What even is the big dot show? Oh man. So for me, helper functions get to the upside. Oh, we actually are using A right here. So this is negative 1.4? What is this? 3? Um, oh, we're done. So this is not. What is the slope? What is the slope of the line? If B is two-dimensional, the solutions are in the K column. K columns of X? How do you find the slope of a line? Because I think that that's what I need. Because I know that the yeah, so it's like here, you get the R2 value. How do you find the R squared value? What is going on here? What is this? R squared? And it's so hard. It's so hot. But I guess this poly fit. What is this? np.poly fit x. What? Doesn't make any sense. Do you have to get the first one and square it? I mean, how do you square root something? That's not it. Oh boy. Uh, R2 for NumPy? It is fitting linear regression specifically with degree D fits a linear regression with a mean function. So you just need to calculate R squared for that fit. The where I use y bar for the mean is y hat. Man, fuck all this. I guess I do actually need to get this R squared coefficient. Uh, Jesus Christ. So I guess I just come down here. If I think this, right? If y dot sum is less than 0, let me say here to the upside. This is a 1. Is this actually accurate? This is not accurate. The sum is like this. The sum is positive 1,000. How is that possible? Oh. Oh. If the y, oh, I know what to do. The last thing of y. There we go. Because if we end negative, then this has to be a negative. Wait, what? This is a... Damn, a 6-3. Damn. 4? How did it have a 4? I think we need to start it at 0. This is what the problem is. I'm starting this at 0, but this is not starting at 0. So How do we pin to 0 to the beginning? Oh shit, I had that on the wrong screen the whole time. How do you add a 0? I guess I could just do something like 0 through this, and then we'll say that the sides are going to be 49 here. And then we'll say that this will be .to list. Then we'll come down here and do y equals 0 plus y. Dot as array. So you have 0 all the way up to 49. Let's just go one more, I guess. Give ourselves that 50. 50. So we're starting here. Damn, 0.91. Holy Jesus, that is straight to the upside. 9-1 again? 4, okay. Negative 9. Well, yeah, we almost went straight to the downside. I wonder if we added in more variation here. Scale could be like 100. Oh, so let's say that. So the scale of 100 means that we're risking $100 each and every time. Crazy. I don't even think that the scale really even matters. Well, it kind of does. Well, it kind of doesn't. Whatever. Um, we'll do 50 for everything. 50 for the variations. Anyways, this is a upside example. Oh yeah. Oh, wait a minute. So then let's say this is going to be name equals is this? Title. Oh, there we go. Title. I don't know how to make the title size bigger, but whatever. Oh yeah. Let's import. Oh god. Let's not do that. Alright, so we got that. I'm also realizing that I actually need to start this out at 0. But the scary part here was that there was one that was negative, but it was clearly positive. Like this. How is this negative when it's clearly positive? What? Hmm? Hmm? I'm looking at this. What the fuck does this mean? Or PZ for Z in X. Hmm? Well, I guess the reason why this is a little bit scary, but at the same time, the reason why it's not is because it seems to only be messing up at the lower levels. This, like when you get to the 7s and the 6s and stuff, that seems to be fine. But this right here, 0.2, that actually seems to be a lot more steep than 0.2. But it does seem to be getting these like 0.9s correct. Like when you get to the 0.9, the 0.7s. I wonder if I don't add. What just happened here? So what if I just make this 50 and then I remove this part? Oh yeah. What if I just did np.as array this 0 plus this and this would be size. This would be size 49. I'm just looking at this and trying to see how well it does at like weeding out all of the bad stuff. That's almost 7. I mean, unless you're using massive, massive position sizes and you're risking, you know, 1,000, $2,000 per trade or something like that, I don't think having the 0 in front of it really even matters because this is the most that this is going to be is if the random generator generates 100 or negative 100 from the jump or negative 50 or 50 from the jump, right? So, but even then, it doesn't even really matter. It doesn't seem to matter. I think the zero point 0.7 and up seems to be the best. I wonder if I made this like 500. What happens here? Oh Christ. We got wrecked, and then it started to come up a little bit. Yeah, I think this does a pretty damn good job of filtering out all the bad stuff. Like we want those 0.9s, we want those 0.8s. Holy, what the hell? We was like, and then wow. Damn, straight to the downside. Hmm. Well, let's make this like 200. I think that this, even if this is like 500, I don't think it even matters. Uh, I guess they have the same dimensions. Okay. Let's just do 100. Let's change the size of these bad boys. There we go. Maybe 8. All right. We'll just do it like this. So what I want to do now is make a video for this. So just going over the entries. So I think this whole thing right here. So we'll get the prices from the download data. Oh, okay. So now I'm just thinking about how I'm going to be explaining these things. I don't even think I need to do that crazy of a job with the explanation video because I have no idea who's even going to try this. I don't know who's going to watch this. By the time people even start using this thing, is it, are we going to completely change the stuff? So, um, yeah, let's see here. So when you are using this, you would do leverage mode dot least free cash used, or you can put 1 right here, or you can put a 0. So if we go back over to this full test, you'll see here leverage mode dot least free cash used, and you'd have to import it, or you could just press 1. And the importing of these is you would have to do from quantfreedom.enums.enums. You import whatever it is that you need to use. So let's go over here to order type. So let's see here. So here we have our order types. You only want to use long entry or short entry. You don't need any of these because this won't make any sense to the it just doesn't make any sense. You want to enter a long entry or a short entry or a both. Okay, and so again, the way you do that, if we go over to here, you have this order type, and you can just do order type dot long entry, or you can just remember 0 for long, 1 for short. And so that's what, if we go back over to here, order type dot long entry basically turns into a 1. So that way, instead of memorizing it, you can just do that. You can type long entry instead of remembering what's 0 and what's a 1. And again, in order to import that, you do order type right there. Okay. And by right there, I mean, again, you go into this Quant Freedom folder, enums, order type. Okay. Then our size type. Let's see if I can do this without... Oh my god. Well, I thought I was recording and I wasn't, so... the order type, I think we left off at order type. So, with the order type, what you're going to do, because yes, we talked about leverage mode. With the order type, what you're going to do is... Well, actually, shit. Alright, so Nax just sent me his code that is completely all over the place. Uh, I guess I'll just clean this up. Yeah. But anyways, he sent it over and then he created this crossed above, crossed below thing. And yeah, he didn't do the plotting correctly, but I was able to fix it and it seems like it works. Obviously, it seems like it works, so it's gotta go through and clean up all this stuff. I had no idea that you could just do this and thing like this. Like, you don't even need to have np.where. Well, I guess you do if you want to. But if you're just comparing to get true and false values, I had no idea that you could just do this. That's crazy. Anyways, it is definitely not the day that it is super foggy right now. Uh, yeah, I need to go take Max out for a walk. All right, also got the ability to create this new channel. Quant Freedom was open. I think maybe. Okay, yeah. So this was actually open, so we'll get that. And the other channel that I have, what the hell's going on here? This one, I'm uploading the short videos to. It got approved through channel history in like a couple of days that I can do all of this stuff. So I guess uh, isn't there a... I thought I'd have to wait or something to go live or something like that. Okay, after 50 million years trying to figure this out, I finally realized what the hell was going on here. So, well, I think I did at least. Um, what is here? Um, let's see if I do this path thing. What is this? Let's see if this actually works. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. So, what the hell was the problem that I was running into? I can't even remember. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, well, it's not grabbing any of the information. So that's not good. Uh, uh, so is this just generating the files or is it? Because I'm looking here on this website, this is the generate thing. And you have this print, 99 bottles of beer or whatever it is. And then here, it's saying for I in reversed range I. Print. So unbelievably annoying. Print this identifier file ID. So this actually doesn't do any of that. It says base. That's all it's doing. That's not doing anything else. What? So that's literally all it is actually supposed to do. But what the fuck? Uh, Well, how do I get it to grab the actual information in the fucking thing? There's no way. What? Wait a minute. Because with vector BT, generate API, vector BT root directory docs, get icon this, get tags, set new empty set object iterable. There's no way. So all this thing does is no way that's all it does. There's no fucking way that's all this thing does. It just grabs this. It doesn't even open the file and read through and then grab the documentation strings. Why do I even have mkdoc strings? How does this thing even fucking work? Check out the tip. Hello world. Tips. Stay hydrated. Wait a minute. What? If you have markdown heading inside of your doctrines, you can also link directly to it. In the example below, you see the identifier to be linked foo.bar tips because it's tips. Heading the foobar object. The above tip about finding out the anchor. What? So we have foo.py. Hello world. Stay hydrated. Check out the tips. Do this and we delete all of this stuff. All of this stuff here. Then we delete this. And we come into here and we say API base. And we delete this. How do we not have the following pages exist in the directory but are not included in the nav? How do they exist in the directory? How is that even possible? Features, release notes, roadmap.md. Features, API, init type, base, NB. None of this is true. None of this stuff exists. None of this. What? Oh, okay, okay, that's true. MK Doctrine has no module named nothing. Error reading page API slash. Oh, API slash base. Maybe that's the problem. A relative path to base is included in the nav configuration, which is not found in the documentation files. So here we have relative path. So we have tutorials. Wait a minute, does it mean API is API slash? Doesn't make any sense. Tutorials. So I have to do API slash base slash this. Okay, MK doc strings, no module named this. Where is this init? What is this? Where is this thing hiding? Error reading page. Where is this API? Oh, is it somewhere? Did I miss something? So here we have foo.bar. What the hell does any of this shit even mean? How is this real that this thing broadcasting tutorial index? We have tutorials, then we have our index. Okay, so how is it possible that we don't have any of this stuff? How? We don't have any of this. The following exist in the docs directory, but are not included in the nav. Features, roadmap, Okay. Then all of a sudden we have this. Why is all of this here? It doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist, but how does it... How does it think that it exists? I have to clear a cache or something? This doesn't make any sense. How does this stuff exist, but it actually does not exist? I don't know. Fuck it. Alright, I'm still dealing with this dog shit, man. I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. So when I do this and I put quantfreedom.base.base, it actually shows up, but now it looks like absolute shit. I don't know why. So here we have the variable name, PD frame, data frame prices. And so I guess it doesn't recognize these tabs. Oh, shit. I guess it doesn't recognize these tabs or whatever. So then if we so annoying, man. If this fucking idiot would just get on a fucking call with me, this would take -2 seconds to get all of this shit done. But he'd rather... It's like these fucking idiots online make absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever when it comes to this whole like, oh, let's just talk back and forth. I think it's actually more efficient and better. No, it's not. I have never experienced it being easier, and nobody else has experienced it being easier. If you don't communicate and just look at the fucking person's thing, all these idiots think that it's going to go faster if you just talk back and forth and whatever. And it's never the fucking case. These people are so stupid. So fucking stupid. It's just so dumb, man. It's just so unbelievably fucking stupid. I just hate these idiots online, man. If they would just stop being such dumbasses and just jump on a quick call, I would be done with this. The guy would stop. He's wasted. He's like, look at this fucking idiot. Look at what this dumb fucking idiot says. He said this to me last time too. As I told you before, to only accept calls. You seem to be debugging blah 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 blah. And he says, do. A call asks for the attention of the participants plus a particular setup, while asynchronous communication lets everyone do their thing at the same time. So faster is subjective in my opinion. How is this faster? We've been working on this shit since 1257. It's fucking Almost 7 hours. And then he's always do faster, you do faster. Then this guy says, "Hey, send me your code and I'll look through it myself." And then he goes and takes the time to look through it himself. It's like this shit would have been solved in literally 5 minutes if he would just fucking look. If he would just look. This fucking idiot, man. I hate people like this. And then his documentation is as almost as bad as Vector BT, which is just like, I just don't understand, man. I will never understand these fucking morons, dude. Oh my god, these fucking idiots. These absolute fucking idiots. Absolute idiots, man. They're just the fucking stupidest people in the entire history of ever. Oh god. And then now I gotta try to figure out uh so then there was this Google style, but I remember I was on his website showing I was on his this thing and I was able to look at like Google or something like that, or something like the mustache or some shit. And then this fucking moron wants to actually try to go and get like sponsorships and stuff like that. What a fucking dumbass. Absolute dumbass. Documentation is so goddamn trash. And I guess I can actually say this as somebody who's gone through a lot of documentation and read and stuff like that. I can tell you firsthand, this documentation is pure horseshit garbage. Oh my god, how do I find these Google mustache? There it is. Alright. So how the fuck does this thing work and recognize? So that's a Google. And then here is NumPy. How is that any different than this? You have args. Thing is not respecting. I'm saying go outside of here and go into quant freedom. It's not respecting indents, it's not respecting any of that stuff. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. God. So if we look here, if we put the break in the, if we put the break in right here, then we have this go to the next line, and but there's no tab after that. So love is a beautiful thing. Yet we are good at it back. Love is a wonderful thing, love me. Even if you need that, there's a baby dancing in the sky. If it's a year, I will give you life. I could give you love because you say to me, oh no. And the worst part about all this other stuff is he uses this stupid ass generate files thing, and this isn't even like from a file, this is just printing out the information. And so and all it does is just do this with the print statements. Like everybody just has such absolute dog shit, pure trash. It's just, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, I don't understand it. Like, what is the point? How do you make these things? That's my question. How do you make? What the fuck is going on with this mouse? How do you make a documentation? How do you create a documentation website and you can't even make good documentation? How is that even possible? You are here to make a documentation website and you can't even make good documentation. Man, oh man, oh man. Weekly downloads 1.5 million. How is that possible? So maybe my thing here needs to have VR, and this thing needs to have tab. Ew. But that's going to look absolutely terrible in the actual documentation. That's going to look absolutely horrendously terrible. What is going on with this fucking mouse? I'm about to break it. Lose it. I'm starting to lose it. Let's see. What can we get here? You know if thing is actually working. So here we've got our break and our indent, but that means that we would have to come in here and do this. Remove this and remove this. Just hit my tab. Then it I have to stop it. I can't believe I'm on. There we have that. Now, if we add, there you go. Well, well, well. I'm done. So at least, so I changed this to NumPy. I changed this to NumPy, and I just did a quick little thing here. And then, if I go back up to this, the website, you'll see here that we have want to evaluate, then it says PD frame, then it has the description, then it has this, and then description by default none. So, and then you have all these value error description things here. So here you can see that it here we have this value error, and you have this
description thing here that it automatically puts a line here, right? It automatically put the line there. And it also automatically changes it to italics. Now, the question becomes, how the fuck do I do that? With
But the interesting thing about it is I'm looking in this generate file, and that has nothing to do with the mkdocs. It has nothing to do with mkdoc strings, which basically auto formats things into. This is not even true. Look at this. Param 1 integer, param 2 integer. If you have a long description, you can split it on multiple lines. This is not. This is 100% not true. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Well, that is good news that this is.
Ugh.
Mm.
This is the way mine needs to be. Root docs. Mm. Mm-hmm. Docstring section style. What are all the different supported? Supported docstring styles.
What's this? What?
The style to use to render doctrines such as attributes, parameters, styles, table, list, and spacey style. See all handler options. Spacey?
What is what's the oh default is table.
Um, Where the fuck is the thing that I was working on? It was the index.
It was the index. Index.
What the hell? So when you do it in NumPy format, it automatically is able to read it, but when I have my own format, it doesn't work. If I go here and change it to a list. What? Why is this thing not update? Hello? Hello? Why is this not auto? Oh, that's why it's not auto updating. I think that's why it's not auto updating. Doesn't make any sense. Auto update. Oh, I'm updating the wrong one.
None is not a valid parser. Google. Oh, so here I can do. If I do. Hmm. I don't think any of this is changing because if we changed the auto dock strings. I need to get a new mouse. This thing is tripping the fuck out. Oh, wait, what? Weird. should have more. Yeah, it is above. So here, this is NumPy with NumPy. This is NumPy doctoring with NumPy, and this is Google with NumPy. So then if we change this to Google, we get this. We get this. We get NumPy with NumPy looks like Google. Oh, well, this is different. Because if I change this to NumPy with NumPy gives you this. Why does Google... Oh my god, I need a new mouse. This thing is literally just clicking shit that doesn't even... We have a doc object. Let's see here. Go here. Inside this. Wait a minute. Doc content on sdiv docstring child if any first but same only. Parameters. How does it know exactly what each one of these things is? It's this fucking parser. The options for docstring parser, C parser under. The docstring.
I think the answer lies somewhere in these in this. This is how it parses, I guess. Because Google has its own source griff docstring slash google.py. While offset is less than length of line. If in code block, if line lower dot lstrip this dot starts with this, then this. So okay. This I think I'm gonna have to get a new trackball mouse. How do you parse a docstring in Python? All right, so here's the thing. I can either so this is Google, I think. Yeah, so this first one is Google. So if I guess that's what that looks like. I feel like this NumPy in Google is gonna look exactly the same. All right, so
we have two options here. One, we can. Why does the Google doc string and the NumPy doc string look exactly the same? Where did I go to see? Yeah, dude, I don't understand. How can you be building this with some of the worst documentation in the history of ever? I don't understand. I don't understand how this is possible. Don't understand how this is possible. What does Google's even look like? My God, oh my God, oh my God, why is this so hard? Why is this so difficult? Why is it so fucking difficult? I don't understand. Why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult? Yeah, here we are.
Message. Supported doctrine style. You need to add an extra dependency to parse NumPy style doctrines. PDM add d docs. P I pip install pdoc. The fuck is this thing talking about? You can see examples. Yeah, how the fuck does it do this? How is it rendered like this? That's exactly what I want. Well, not exactly, but That did not turn out at all like this. So I got this. I was supposed to get this. But then here it says you need an extra dependency to parse NumPy style doc strings. I just did a NumPy docs mustache. It does not look like this. What is this? Again, this is what I fucking hate, man. These goddamn. The Khan Academy Records ins.
I don't understand. 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 As NumPy style is partially supported by the underlying parser, you may experience a problem with the process. If you docstring has method selecting this. You can see examples of NumPy docstrings. Like this guy has absolutely no fucking idea. Why is there not like multiple showing you different like the NumPy style looks like this. Docstring are parsed by PDU and rendered supported derivatives directives are type raised. I think I'm just I think I think I am just going to use this. And that's the end of it. Like this this is just too much. Like I shouldn't nobody is going to be reading this shit. And if they are, this is good enough for now until I can find somebody that can help me figure this shit out. Um Ew. And so this will just be NumPy. We'll keep everything as NumPy. I think maybe it's possible that so what we'll do is all the stuff that I wrote for the back testing, whatever it is,
We will just copy the description over. So we will grab all of this. Save it somewhere. Testing. And we will do this. Bam. And we will grab this. We'll just do what we did. Data frame of prices. Data frame of entries. Yes. This. And so now what we'll do is we'll go over here. It's the base base. Now we have it. Data frame of prices, data frame of entries, starting equity. I suggest only $100,000. So then let's continue to update this. And let's add this explainer videos here. Then let's add this. So let's see what happens. I guess we have to kill this thing and then start again. Now let's see what happens. Explainer video. This has to be a link. But I guess it works. So I guess link. Let's try to see what this looks like. Function name, backtest, whatever. Quick summary. That's not a quick summary. If we do this, Okay, so let's see what happens when I add a extremely long. You have a ton of combinations you are testing with very strict filters, then put this number higher, like if you have a very low filter. Alright, so let's see what this does. Okay, it does absolutely nothing. One last thing here. Does nothing either. So, uh, so I'm gonna roll with this. So prices is data frame prices, entries is this. So this. Okay, well. Explainer video. Function name, explainer video. Why is it like that? Then you have parameters. Then you have returns. Why doesn't that show up here? So you have function name, this quick summary explainer video. Then you have your parameters. I wonder what happens if I change this to this. What does this gigantic mess look like? Well, uh, there's a problem. I don't know which looks better. This looks more readable, I guess, if I go over here. His looks like this, which does not look like this, but it's supposed to look like this. Um, Where's the one with entries is none. Closed entries of bool.
What happens if I do this? What if I did this shit clickable? How do you make this shit clickable? How do you make something clickable? Yeah, this is fucking. This is the part that I don't like. By default, it is this.